All right. Should be live again. Let me just fix that. Say no to that. Zero. Escape. And that all should be fine. Save. Okay. Okay. Can you hear me? Now let me go to here. All right. I'm back. I don't know what happened. Let me turn down the volume for me. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. I switched out my earbud for my headphones because the earbuds were about to die, and then I set that all up, and then when I tried to get back to the game, I couldn't get back to the game. Like, all the windows were still on top of the game, but the mouse was the game. So I couldn't actually get... So every time I switched to a different window, I'd go to, like, my OBS or something else. I'd try to pull up the window. Visually, it'd be the window, but it'd be me in the game controller. I don't know what that was about. And I was, like, stuck there, so I couldn't close OBS, and I couldn't close the game. I literally had to restart my computer to fix it. The problem is, I did not save in the game. So because I couldn't save, I have to do all of that again. So I'm back here. I'm gonna go through the white. I'm gonna go through here. I was trying to go through there. I have to do that all again. I'm gonna go here. I just need the dialogue, which I think I can just go in here. Oh, I need the key. Right. Key. I know. So, where's the key? Let me grab those. Is there anything to grab here? No. Grab this, I guess. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Come out here. Over here. Switch to this. Then this. Okay. And now we can do the thing. And we need him to tell the story. So... carbon dioxide. Need ammonia. I don't remember what the numbers are. No. Okay. So 4, right? So 4 for that one. 261, so 9. 49. Something 49. No, 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 no. 2 or 3, sorry. 3. 349. Three, 4, 9. Enter. Grab these, I guess. And then he should... Okay.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it.
Now he tells us the
Definitely
story
diamine
for the
tartrate.
EDT.
Yeah, that's right.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial...
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to
Clean what up?
fuck if I know. It looks like it's cleaned my brain.
You remember something?
So if I'd gone the other way, this story would be different?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America. They were making it to sell it, but a year after the fact, something water molecules once the crystal factory had it just, but it didn't end there. After that. They didn't make it, but now, in fact, ever since, even after that, it was like,
Like the transmit this phenomenon.
yeah,
The
that's
information transmission, we know.
I heard another
when?
Wait, what?
in the freezer.
Freezer?
What? The freezer?
Wait, what? Whoa, wait, what? I was spamming too fast.
Yeah, June told me.
June told me. Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh. So now I've connected those two together. How one day glycerin began to crystallize, and the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. Oh, I'm glad I wasn't spamming too fast. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
Okay, so now these are connected.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, hold on. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you? Know something about it?
I told you I think I do. Just hold on. It was...
Seven thought hard and mumbled to himself. After a few minutes, he gave up.
Damn it! Why'd you have to ask me some dumbass question? I totally lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Sorry,
It all
man.
connects. Okay, so he still gives us all that. We just don't mention the ice story because we hadn't heard it, but now we have. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Nothing.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Oh, well.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Look, if I remember anything, I'll let you know. All right?
All right.
Right now, we need to get the hell out of
Sounds
this
good.
room, though. Okay?
Yep. With that, he turned and left. Junpei, his mind still occupied with the story Seven had told him, slowly followed. I think I need one more, though, right? Yeah, I don't have it yet. Shoot. That wasn't it? Wasn't enough? How was that not... How was that not enough? Hang on, I gotta switch. We come over here. Turn the light on. I gotta do the red. So item. Blue, red. Item. I swear, if I messed up because I didn't ask about 9, Ice 9... Oops, sorry. Wait, no, I gotta combine them. Oh no, I have to just pour them in. And then they'll combine naturally. Then I just have a purple item. I mean, I could put it back if I wanted to, but what would be the point? I need that. This is the way out. Can I have all the items? I'm missing. Yeah, I am missing. Oh, wait, no. I just have to click over. Oop. So it was literally just give her all the parts, wasn't it? If I go to the file, go to this, and then turn that off, there it is. This is what I was supposed to do. Please don't tell me I had to say Ice 9. There's no way. That's all I needed from here.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
I gotta go talk to Clover.
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay.
Sure thing.
He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover. What's wrong? Come on. Let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. Silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Oh, I have that.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere.
And this
here it
is what makes her not murder me with an axe? He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Well, well, well. Good job, Jumpy.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
He is.
He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
It'd be nice if this somehow allowed us to save him. But I don't think it does. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. Oh, more tears quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Clover. She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Now, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Shoot.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Does that mean something to her or her brother? Maybe it's her. For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition. Unless she lied about the car accident part.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't
I won't.
do that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Tell me.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Yes, I crossed my heart. I promise I won't tell anyone.
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Yes, Clover, you can trust me.
Of course you can.
Tell me. Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
I think I did mess up with the Ice 9. I have to go back.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
Mm-hmm.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
He heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On On top of it was somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Yeah?
But is he really John?
Huh?
All Junpei could think was, she has finally completely lost it. Well, I mean, we replaced all his parts except his head, arm, and heart.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Lock socks?
Or the ship of Theseus?
Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No.
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Okay.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Mm-hmm.
One of them gets a hole in it.
Happens to me all the time.
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Keep wearing it. Throw it away.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Okay.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
Patch it again. Oh, okay. So if you keep patching, at what point is it the same sock? Is it even the same sock anymore?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Like, what if literally every original fiber was gone? Is it even the same sock?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Yep.
Once you get to that point,
You basically replace it at that point. Yeah, it's not the same sock.
can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
No.
Well, that's tough.
Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the lock socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with.
I feel like the ship is a different, is a better example than the sock. Because you're more likely to be able to have the ship actually look the same than the sock. Well, I mean, I guess you could make the sock look the same.
Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
That you started with? No. The essence of it, like if everything looks exactly the same, the essence of it is kind of there, but technically no, it's not the same one.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
So you reuse the old parts. So all the old parts basically came back together. To me, the old one is the real one. Or are you just adding the old parts onto a different ship?
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Okay, so yeah, all original. Realistically, the one built with all the original parts is the real one. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Well, for this example, as long as his head is still there, it's still John. Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Locke's socks and the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any of a number of internal organs. And here they had both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born.
Right.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Okay.
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
The silence was broken by Seven. Okay, well,
Hey, what
story
the hell
time
is
over.
taking you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Yeah, we were playing doctor. Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. Seven stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Okay, no.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter
All right,
key.
I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Okay, I have to go back. I messed up. So, menu, flow. Yeah, I have to go back. I have to say Ice 9. That's annoying. I have to go back. I messed up. Means I need to grab that. Grab this. Nope. Go over here. Combine with this. This time I need to say Ice 9. I'm so stupid. What was it? 349? Three, 4, 9? I'll take that. Well, even the game itself, because I know the answer already, I've already put the answer in without asking anyone or going through all the trouble. So the game itself, it's like all this information is getting passed on.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably...
Okay,
Hey, Seven.
tell me the story, and I'll do it correctly this time.
I got curious.
Ethylene.
Yeah, that's right.
What kind of medicine?
It's not...
Why would they have something?
Well,
Clean what up?
fuck if I know. It looks like it's clean.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember. Happened about 50... There was this fact. They were making it to... But... you're something water molecule once the crystal strut factory had it, but it didn't end after that day. They'd been making crystal, but now all in fact, ever since even in EDT research after it happened at the first, it was like
Like the molecules were communicating with one another,
Okay, so I managed to not skip too fast, so I stopped right here.
transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive.
Yeah.
This phenomena spread throughout the world. Right.
Yeah, correct.
yeah, that's but
I heard another story.
when?
In the freezer?
What?
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven the story.
Ice that doesn't melt at room?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, hold up.
Do you?
This is what I'm supposed to say.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Wait. All ice.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That
What?
woman?
Alice!
Alice.
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
All ice. Alice.
Huh?
It became clear as 7 that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Sure.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
Was that the gigantic?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia,
Okay,
right?
then no.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors.
Oh?
The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Kay Bennett.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
The mummy.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Really?
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
I see.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess.
This is what June was talking about.
She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible.
Yeah.
But there was one body that didn't thaw.
Alice.
And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
All
Alice.
ice. Alice.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared.
What?
One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you
Why?
say something like that?
Because I know.
There is a coffin on the ship, but there was knocking coming from it.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York.
Of
All
course.
millionaires from all over the world.
Of course.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Yep. I knew that was coming. Lord Gordain. Dashiell, huh? Lord Dashiell Gordain.
You've heard that name before, right?
Yes, you told us.
Lord Gordain. Oh, Isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gourdin bought Alice in 1912. And 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
So he put her on the ship.
And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
He wants to recreate it?
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Forest of knowledge, the navel of the Gigantic.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get.
Okay.
Jeez.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're done with that.
It might be useful someday.
Alice.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Not
Then was
once.
that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts.
Yeah. For the sake of this world, this game, then it's
There's
not
no way somebody like that could exist.
interesting. Now we gotta go this way. Open that. Change to the key. Open this. Come over here. Item. Red. Grab this. Here. Go to blue. Thank you, Clover. I don't need that. I don't need it. Need that. Come on.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, God.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Hey,
I can
Clover,
span through all
what
this.
Did you want to... Hey,
My brother.
huh?
That's I'm.
What's wrong?
I almost messed that up.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket.
Okay.
A 4-leaf. Hey, did
And
you
spam through all this.
That's what. Take it. Listen. No matter you have, if you can, Snake. He's alive.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on.
Wait,
What's that?
what do you...
So does that mean she was on
I
this
mean-
ship?
Oh, no.
Oh, what is this?
You...
Cross my.
Really?
Really?
I can...
Of course.
Okay, then I'll tell you.
Wait.
Yeah, it wasn't a community...
Field?
Like... This is... But...
Huh?
Isn't this... Or the... You don't?
No.
Really? Okay. Let's... One of... What would you do?
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and.
But what if another hole?
I'd add another.
What if an... Well, until it... Once you get to that point...
See, if it looks like this, that's definitely not the same sock.
Can you really say they're the same socks
You at least make it
started
look
with?
the same.
So.
Yeah. The ship, if you eventually... Can you really... And what if then with the one you... Hey, do you think
What's the.
these guys, is this...
John's head, but apart from.
We're just... Think about the cells maybe... Or maybe if you take those counts, that's how through feet...
You can also apply this theory to
Hey,
your car if you
What the
keep
hell is
changing out
taking
the
you
parts.
two so long? How long are you gonna make? We don't have time to.
Or even your computer if you keep replacing the parts there.
Oh.
No, we were just
Just.
playing.
Huh?
Let's go, Jim.
Playing? Didn't know you.
You're.
Okay, we're good.
All right. I'm gonna.
You don't need to.
Maybe we'll just go to menu.
All right.
Menu.
Let's get going.
All right, that's all I needed. So I gotta go here and get that dialogue and get those dialogue, and I'm good to go. So I need the chart room dialogue. So now that I've given her that clover, she should be nice to me. I need this. I don't actually need that, but whatever. I do need that.
Oh, Puck?
Hey, man. What are you doing?
Oh, I just thought I'd come.
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Damn.
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure
Oh.
Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace
That's
showed
why
up
that
again,
option
I got a
exists.
little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
apologize. Well,
What
Over.
was that about?
Don't worry about it.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
Don't feign ignorance now.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Woman, you need to.
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
It's important.
You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
Maybe.
You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Technically, if 9 was still alive and you have 0, 9 and 0, that would make 9 with... Oh, I know that doesn't. Never mind. You need Santa to do that.
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Yeah.
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Well, I already know it has to be Santa and 7. That's who she kills.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
No.
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it.
That's what I thought. Santa and 7.
Did I mess up?
If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I
Maybe.
really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Sure.
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
Okay.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Yes, you can.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Just
Really?
please don't ask me a question again.
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
True.
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
Yeah, only 2 possible. So yeah, it does have a point.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Yeah, we're right. Since she tried to cover for Santa and 7 and got killed by Clover, clearly June is definitely not the bad guy at all.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I bet my life.
I'm 100% sure at this point.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Yeah. I mean, that was Lotus's plan, but that doesn't get him out of here with 9.
Do you think that's likely?
They would need... They would still need 6. So they need June. They don't need us or Clover.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together,
Oh, wait, no. I have to subtract 2.
they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
So even then, June wouldn't work.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Yeah, you don't have a motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes, you have, sir.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Oh, he wants to check my pocket.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you?
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mission.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity.
Well, that's all I needed, right? No. Unless I had to get through the whole thing. Oh, I had to get through. Okay, yeah, I'm done. So now we go here. We're almost there. 2 more and then we'll get the ending. So she's still acting the way she's acting, right? Yeah. So even though we had that talk, she's still acting like this. Okay. So, you come over here. Grab... Oh, we don't actually need that. But I do need this.
Huh. Z-E-R-O. It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on,
We didn't have this before, did we?
and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
True.
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!"
True.
Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did.
Yep.
The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway.
So we would kill this guy, take his bracelet maybe, if we were to think about how the bracelets work. We would realize how useful his bracelet is and kill him and
Do
take
you know
it.
why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us.
And if someone kills this guy, that might cause division amongst the group between those who are against the killing and those who accept it.
Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Let's do it.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey,
It came
it's
off.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. 1. Use escape. 2.
Yeah, we know
Oh,
that.
God. This man. He's dead, isn't he?
Well, duh.
Huh?
No, it's just. I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Yep.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just...
Well, I mean, how did he die?
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Ew.
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Okay, stop. Consider who you're talking to.
And,
What did you just say?
Oh.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
Which arm did he say?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
The left arm. Isn't that the arm that's supposed to have the watch?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him.
She didn't
There's
check
no
the arm.
way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
It's not possible because his left arm is the fake one.
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong?
So he's alive?
Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
So then what's all the blood?
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Her brother's not dead.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But
It's
he's
fake.
still alive.
Just tell me. Woman!
I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
So she murdered all of us for nothing.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
thank
Yay!
you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh,
Does that mean he's no longer... Well, yeah, he's obviously no longer a suspect, so she has no reason to hate him now.
Huh?
But... Okay. He's pacing. He's still pacing.
did Santa really tell you those things?
He did indeed.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover.
Yeah.
The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
So he was one of them?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
So both of you were in there.
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle.
Yeah.
You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and
Okay,
so
we get
on.
it, Junpei.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Yes, I do, actually.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh?
So the twins are, or the twins, the siblings are here because they were part of the experiment. So that means Santa might have been part of it too. Maybe his sister was here as well and she's the one that died? They were trying to use siblings to see if that would work on siblings, maybe. And the Lotus, she had twin daughters, so the daughters were brought here. Those were also siblings. 16 kids. Were all 16 pairs of siblings? Maybe. And 7 is here because he's a cop. That still leaves Ace, me, and June. It also leaves number 9. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know if we'll be able to find out.
Well,
Surely we
that's
will.
not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Really? So 2 games were happening at the same time.
Look, I'm sorry, but
Same time,
I
or-
don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
This is literally Outlast.
You know
This was
how
literally the whole
sometimes
thing
when you're
about
up against
Outlast.
a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany.
I feel like a lot of people, even when they played Outlast and came out at the end, and even played the second and third, are still confused by it. I feel like playing this and then playing that would make Outlast a lot clearer.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Okay.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die.
A girl. Santa's sister.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada.
Does that mean... Wouldn't that mean Santa would have had to have been in Nevada?
I never met her, but I did hear her name.
Oh?
Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Yes, you did, Ace.
Ace!
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Sure.
I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance.
I mean, you've already ruined the mood, so sure.
Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
I'm not doing a thing.
Ah,
Okay. What do you want? Need this. I need this. Then come over here. Turn around. No, not that. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry, my bad. Fine. Nope. Seriously. Alright, so dash, or no, dot, 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 dash, dash, dot, 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 dash, dot, 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 dash, 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 dot, dot. Perfect. Didn't Ace want to talk to me about something, though?
Looks like there's something on the cover. Allice.
Alice.
All ice. Alice.
Yeah.
Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
Hold on, give me a moment. All right.
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of
No.
course. I can't. What would make you think I...
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this?
So how far into 999 are you? I'm nearly finished. I'm just getting the last two endings of the 5 until I get the final ending, I guess. Also, welcome in.
Oh, a key card.
Uranus.
Like, I'm just trying to unlock
What's the
the
Uranus
dialogue
symbol?
needed to get the proper endings on each side.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library
In
then.
fact, if I just show you the flow, I just need to get these two endings.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library.
The library, the knowledge,
Oh,
the forest of knowledge.
7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the forest of knowledge is the library?
Yeah.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Are we going to tell him?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
Why would he
The
laugh?
Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Bourdain. According to 7, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Correct.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass. I'm not sure.
Cass?
No?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Probably haven't heard that specifically, but the idea of it.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Because things are so far away in space. For traveling by ship, we would need to be able to freeze each other. The cryo.
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah, that.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films.
Very common.
People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Probably, yeah.
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
Or at least something like it.
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
This is the dialogue I need to have with Ace.
You think she could be alive?
So this should get me the ending on this path.
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
Yeah.
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature.
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Walking about? No. Apparently she's still in the box, banging on it.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we
I don't know
found
about that.
him, clearly. But if he was murdered,
Unless she put someone
Then
else
by
into the
who?
box, because somebody was banging in the box.
it couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter.
True.
Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me in June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1.
Yeah.
But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
So it's either got to be the real Zero, or I guess it's got to be Alice somehow, but I
It
still
would be
doubt it's
impossible
Alice.
for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
Yeah, actually it does.
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that.
True.
It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible
So who's
theory.
in the box then? Unless this is related to Snake.
Alice.
Maybe Snake is in the box? And Alice is running around?
Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
So is that what I needed? Menu, flow. Yeah, I can just go to it now. Just gonna go straight to it then.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior.
got the map.
for
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a map.
I found a map for this floor.
And where's Clover?
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Mm-hmm.
I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Does she have the thing?
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Tell me the
What the
truth.
hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this?
You can trust me, remember? Tell me.
This is a note.
A note?
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Sinister
What
hand.
the hell? Let me see it.
Give it to me.
No, not right.
Give it to me.
Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up.
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right?
Come on.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Fine. Check her back. Does she have the axe?
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
Yeah, she's got the watch.
Jeez, what are you thinking?
But check her back.
Crying out loud.
Honestly, we should have the axe. I don't understand why we didn't pick up the
This is where it
axe.
ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
They found the
Found
9
what?
door.
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case.
So this time, Clover shouldn't stop us from going.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's
I always
wrong.
love how the axe ending comes out of
Only
nowhere.
3
Yeah,
to 5
seriously.
people can go through the numbered door.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 can go.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah,
Honestly, this should have been my last ending, but I literally crashed in the previous stream while I was working on it, and I didn't save, so I have to go through that whole thing again. So I decided to go through this one first, quickly. Yeah. I don't know, it was weird. Because, like, my earbud head was
I know I
dying,
told
so
you
I
I was
switched to
pretty
headphones,
worried,
and for whatever
honestly,
reason, I
very
couldn't get
much
back to the game.
After we
And I
split
literally
up
had
from
to
you
restart
guys,
the whole
4 of us
PC,
got into
so-
the elevator on the left.
It is what it
took
is.
us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going.
Now, there's supposed to be 2 number 9s when I first went down this way.
There was another
What's
locked
going on
door
with
behind
that?
us, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
so on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You
Yeah.
came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
I'm following. Take me to it.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
You're right. Thanks to him giving me that Clover bookmark.
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
True.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
What, 7 was going to leave us?
And then
I
you got
trusted
on the
that guy.
elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind.
Oh, okay.
We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Oh, okay, I see.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh,
Okay, so this is the same room, and there's that door, but there's another one.
no way. The 9 door. We're finally here.
What about behind us?
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind?
Wait, are you saying you guys didn't notice?
What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another
But
one?
did you guys just poke your head in here, see it, and then run back? Did you even come into this room?
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
It's either that, or this is how everyone gets off, which is probably more
I don't know
likely.
about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you...
Oh, shoot. What did she say? Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before.
What? What do you mean you searched? Why didn't you say...
I didn't find
say anything about the
that might
door.
have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door.
Okay, so they already knew about the doors. They just kept us in suspense for some reason.
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
True, he said a door.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Do your math, girl.
Here.
Look at this. You get it?
Yes.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah. No way.
Literally needs Snake. But Snake is alive.
Come to think of it. What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar?
Here's the coffin.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
Do we actually get to interact with it this time?
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out. if you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though.
Leaving you behind.
If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here.
A proper
I'm not
officer.
trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
He's got to stay behind.
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden?
Why do you suddenly care?
Are you some kind of idiot? No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
Well, we know June would be against it.
I don't like that idea. There's got to be other options.
Oh, Clover.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right.
Denied.
There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
He just didn't want to be left out.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
Oh.
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it?
I get
can't
it.
leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds,
3
you
seconds.
won't have a choice.
What?
3,
What did you do?
2, 1.
Oh, he
See?
grabbed the gun.
I told you.
I forgot about the gun.
Huh? What? Why?
Right. They went through that route and he grabbed the gun. Someone would have grabbed the gun.
What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
The
One of
engine
rooms
room.
behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Or no, not the... Well, yeah.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
The cargo room, I think.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Okay.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
Yeah, no. I didn't get to have closure with him about his sister. I have to be on the other route for that.
What?
So I guess he's the psycho for this one.
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day.
No, the other side, he asked if he was the white or black Santa. He's definitely the black one right now.
Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
I'm okay with that.
And so will
I wanna explore
Clover
the
and
coffin.
Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out.
Go on, let me explore the coffin.
Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
I have a feeling the ultimate ending might be the coffin.
Don't worry about
I guess
me
we'll see.
either. There's still something I have to take care of.
through.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please.
Go on, get going.
Go.
Just go.
All right.
Fine.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup?
You're gonna have to let her go,
You
though.
think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit.
Oh, if he goes
about
last,
this
it's
girl.
fine.
The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet.
Actually, no. Even if he goes last, as long as no one goes in, he has to drag everyone in there.
You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Goes 1, there goes 8.
Good job.
They made her do it, he
Now,
did
Lotus,
his.
Pull that
Okay,
lever.
so he managed to do it without letting her go, I see.
As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
So he's gonna drag June in and they have to follow.
Good. Later.
Can I explore the coffin? Yeah, as long as he gets June in there, it's fine. The rest have to follow.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
We explore. The knocking.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Now, technically, Clover has the 0. So between her, me, and the 0, we can get out of here still.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
He hasn't been able to force a single thing open this whole time. What are you talking
shut
about?
up and try!
Plus, there's clearly a keypad down there.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
Shocker.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Correct.
I think so. Whoever or
The rest of the
whatever's
group might
inside
just leave
this
him
thing
to his
wants
fate,
out.
but they aren't going to
And
do the
now.
same. Yeah. If we were able to just push him in, we would just let him die. But he had a good hold on June. Whoever or whatever's inside that thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
It's gotta be, yeah. There's always a hint somewhere.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Is the knocking a hint? Are they doing like Morse code?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Oh, really? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. What? Now it is time. Let our game begin. Interesting. All right. So now I need to get the red ending, which means I got to go all the way back here. Actually, no. I think I can just go Can't I just go here? And let me check to make sure. Yeah, okay. I just have to go here. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot about this one. My bad. No, wait, I gotta do this. I just have to pick the correct door and then I can do that again.
I thought we were finished with
Glad
that
I
topic.
checked.
But then,
We should.
Oh my god. Talking? You really only got.
Just need to spam
Okay.
through.
Very well.
sure not.
Well, it's.
Thanks.
Correct.
But
But,
who's going to go?
oh yeah, all 8 of us.
Then it would.
Wait, I'm telling you,
Come on now.
call me whatever that. If I'm going.
Sorry, but I.
I gotta make sure I
Hey,
pick
man,
5,
you
I
think
believe.
What the hell? Yeah, doesn't mean.
Oh God. Fine. I can't go in there. Anyone else?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry, we may part
How do you know?
because I.
That's if you're.
What am I?
There's nothing. If I join 7, and if you add
7, the digital.
Oh, the 4.
Wait.
Yeah,
what
yeah,
about
yeah,
the-
blah, blah, blah. Let me choose.
Lotus, Santa, our bracelet numbers are 88365. 8 plus 3 plus 6, the digital root. It's 4. Add up our.
Then we can go in.
Yeah.
So the team assigned 7, Lotus. Are these really the team? Beyond Door 5 is. I never want. Of course, if I would. I could.
Let me make sure I don't
Should I say
spam
silent?
and pick
Or
the
should
wrong
I
door.
stop them?
All right then. It seems
Be
I'm
careful.
going through door.
We're over there.
The door's not going.
Which door?
Okay, here.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door.
What? If you're.
No,
Why?
we're.
Well,
Please.
Man.
June, if we are Ace,
I think I just
Oh.
need to
don't go.
activate the
go to-
door, and that should be good.
don't be. You'll be fine.
Huh.
Okay.
Let's make sure we've got this. Those going to door. Me, 7 plus, and the
Yeah,
digital.
yeah, yeah, whatever.
And
Get
those
on with
Lotus,
it.
8, and the digital. We're okay with.
No problems here.
Yes. All right then. The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then.
Okay.
We will.
And then I
And
think
it's-
that works.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, good. So I just go here. Should be able to fast forward by clicking the arrow. Does it? I thought that just like made it so I don't have to click the dialogue. Let me check when I get some dialogue. Come over here. Actually, you're probably right. Okay, got this. Then need this. Oh, I have to actually. Nope, sorry. Spamming it. I need to talk to this. And in that case, I also need to talk to this. Switch items. All right. Give her this. Still remember the numbers, so it doesn't even matter. Can you grab this as well? Okay. Yes, I trust you. 100%. Wait, she's still by the table? Okay. I don't know how Clover doesn't know what in... Yeah. True. Thank you. Give me the other thing. Thank you. Oh wait, I need to combine that. Perfect. Back over here. I missed a little bit of Lotus's new dialogue when I was spamming. I didn't realize it'd be a little different, so let me catch up on that and then I'll hurry up. You need to... Okay.
Oh, that worked.
Before I click that, just in case, I want to see
What?
the dialogue I missed.
It certainly looks like it. What?
Well, there's just this, the only case, so...
Maybe it's a what? Yes. Have you been...
Is that...
Yes, at least...
Huh?
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a...
Looks like we need to enter.
Again?
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something.
On your own?
Yep, on...
Lotus?
Okay.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Because I assumed I was going to end up saying the rude thing and have her tell me to go away.
Wait, what?
But then that didn't happen.
Didn't expect that, did you?
No.
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but
Oh.
Why?
This is the part I was spamming through.
Huh? Oh. It was...
I see.
Okay, I think I'm caught up. Let me check.
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
No,
Brute?
it's not.
A brute force. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right. I'm writing a program that would run an attack.
Yeah, the arrow in
on
the
it.
corner
It's not
doesn't do
the most
anything.
elegant solution, sir. But given the circumstance. No, but
What were we
Clicking it.
talking?
the wireless display. It's kind of strange if you think about it.
Hmm.
Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition. So you enter the screen. See?
Okay, well, I've already gone through all this.
Who? Yeah, but they'd probably. And once they might. Then they might invent. Oh, eventually. There. But these because they have
Noises from me spamming through.
So,
nothing. It's just what if the relationship between human beings and our brains
Yeah, I know.
is like that?
huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of
I had the
brain.
first one where it was her getting pissed at me and telling me to go away.
A scientist examining the
I
signals
assumed that
they
was gonna
send
happen
out
again.
might say, interest, that must
But now I
mean
know.
this. Okay, just what I... Therefore, see? Maybe the brain, maybe our thought... We just don't know. Just like those... We...
The brain is...
Maybe that's the cause. If memory is... He's just having...
Huh.
I suppose that would... Perhaps they actually monitored...
Wait, process...
What?
No.
Well, in other words, so they... That means...
Just
Usually...
let me break
does that-
into the computer,
No.
please.
Well, to you, and even though that... That's...
And,
The idea...
are you...
Not really.
What?
Well, I guess it... It's nothing. It was the first thought.
Why?
I don't have to...
Oh, then you finished...
No, I certainly did.
All right. Good.
The screen changed again.
No idea.
Huh?
No, I can't see. Nothing. So
Thank
there's
you,
no-
Lotus.
Well,
Now let me get to it.
Let me take a break. I did my part.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
No problem.
Now, I better...
1, 2, 3, 4. And let me double check. I need to get clovers, right? I don't know where I'm going. I'm an idiot. Okay. Grab these. Actually, click on the keys. Sorry. Perfect.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
I already went through all this.
Junpei, you went into... Did you hear him say, like...
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I mean, he did. That's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
It's oddly specific about where it wants you to click for something that started. Yeah, true.
Look, I don't know if I should ask you.
See, I actually
things,
did
but-
play the game. Like way back then, probably a decade ago, because I think the game came out in 2009, right? A decade ago, I did go online and get ROMs of games because I wanted to play more games. I didn't really have money. So I did end up finding this game and playing it, but I never finished it. I did like one ending, and I think I was like in the process of a second ending. I don't think I went for a second ending. I think I only did one and was in the process of a second one. Took a break, and then I just never came back to the game. I kind of tend to do that a lot because I have a lot of issues at home. So I only remembered like a lot of the beginning, but I've almost been going through this game fresh.
If you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me.
I don't even remember what the original ending I even got was. Yeah, it's been nice playing this game again.
Was he
and finally
born...
actually finishing it properly.
You're talking...
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. When he was a kid, a really bad car. He couldn't
Even better
see.
since I went on Steam and this comes with the with its sequel. So I've got the sequel to play after this. And I also decided to bundle with the third game. So I'll be playing all three.
And his arm.
I see.
His
I'm sure it
arm.
was.
Yeah, my brother's... It's... The accident hurt.
Oh.
Is that all you want?
Look, I...
It's not that.
I'm definitely excited to finish this and then play the sequel. Okay, so I'm done with that. Now I can move to this. I think I was... No, I think I was literally here when I ran into that issue, so... Just gotta get there again. Oh, no, I was here. I was here when that happened. Okay. I was about to go to talk to June, and then I had that issue happen. I need to speedrun this a bit. Go up here. Go up. Go through A. Yeah, just go. Turn over this way first. Grab the wheel. I did not break it, you fool. Go back. Here. And now I'm caught up where I was. Nope. Don't care about the ribs. My bad.
I believe the box has reached...
Yeah. June's down over by...
She doesn't...
Well, of course.
What could be caught?
Nah, it's got... She gets... If you think...
So you're...
Yeah, we're just... How the hell? We're just a guinea.
You mean we're being... Is that what you're...
Dunno, but... It... You know, speaking of experiments...
All right. So he gives us this story, which I
There was
managed
this
to get through.
experiment. First, they took us. The tank has 2 eggs just to
So I
make
just
it
need to
easy.
talk to June.
Exit A is, but exit B is.
Because I did get all this.
Which exit?
B, of course.
Exactly. Of course, which means the so have the right. You're right. See, using hunt is produced with each generation eventually, but that was the same experiment. No, the rats in these rats, they all ease. What?
Are you suggesting something like they were passing...
I'm not any kind. But I do know. Come on. And we gotta.
Hey, wait. There's some.
What?
Why did they use that?
Huh?
Well, I mean, they could have just.
They need the
put
danger.
some bait. I mean,
You know, you ever think about.
Huh?
Well, and to him. So what's going.
inspiration.
Yeah. Think about it.
So in an.
Yeah. That's why.
Oh.
We done? All right, cool. Now I'm caught up. So we're going back. Let's see. Open this up. Over here. And we all need to work together. No, not you, June. Around. Back up. No, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Here, I'll grab gold. Grab bronze. You need to come down here? Yeah, I do. Okay. Going up here. I like how they put the colors here on this thing, but also put it on the actual gears. I feel like they should have just put it on the gears and not on here. That would have made this puzzle a little more interesting. Otherwise, what point was there to putting the colors on the gears?
Yes, the door's open.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts.
Well, chill all three of us.
Nah, I'm cool.
So are you only...
All right.
Oh, Jumpy!
Now, June should have a new
Are you
conversation with us.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Now he'll actually talk about her this time.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then?
I'm skipping past the joke.
I guess an inch.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids, so I had to be like her dad.
I think this is new.
And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow.
Yeah, this is new.
And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
A good big brother.
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Nice.
Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true.
Yeah, she died. She got kidnapped
So
and she
Santa I
died.
am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
On this ship.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
That should do it for that. Yeah. Alright, with this, we should be good to go. Alright. So, we're grabbing these. Grab that. Let's see. This. Turn around. Grab that. This. That's 8 of them. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Was it... Is it up? No. What do I need to search? Do anything with these yet until we have all 9. Oh wait. Oh, okay, that's where it was. Okay. So now we can.
Now we finally have. We just need to insert these.
You know what?
Yeah.
Kind of sad it
Just
doesn't
match
let
our
me do
numbers
it.
To the numbers, then you pop the course. So for instance, the card with the picture.
Oh,
Huh? Hey, June, are you? I'm sorry. I got it. You finished the box thing, all right?
Wait, what?
Just put the cards in the boxes.
Is this the
I'm
thing I
counting
need?
on you. Are you all right? What happened?
This must be the dialogue I need.
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well,
Obviously.
let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
He's the what?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Huh?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Wait, isn't that what he took before?
Soparil. Soparil.
That's why he knew what all these things were.
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police
Okay,
and
well, that
military
explains why
forces.
he's here.
It was an effective crowd
That just leaves
suppressant
me and June.
wound clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
When?
Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
I wonder if he would have told that to Seven, knowing if Seven was a cop. Do you seriously not remember who's who?
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Oh?
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
Yeah.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
There was a thing where we talked about, I already forgot what it was called, but how they can't recognize faces.
Prosopagnosia.
Yeah, this.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
So he's only been, if he's got this, then he's only been listening to our voices and whatnot. And I guess our clothes.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Yeah, I'm good to go. This time I'm not going to get stabbed in the back.
Look, it's
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door...
Yeah,
I can kind of skip through all
she
this.
just did her own thing.
There were 4 rooms.
She wouldn't let us in
She just said,
and shut the door.
she must have blocked it with.
We waited for a while, but
We called for her, but she didn't.
so I kicked down the door.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door.
We ran after her, of course.
Well, obviously we didn't find her.
Clover's gone.
Trying to make
When
sure
did
there
this
isn't any
happen?
new
We got
dialogue.
here just before you.
You certainly have access.
So you haven't searched anywhere?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a...
Shower room?
That's where her brother is.
Oh, this
She might
isn't
have
it.
gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake.
But it wasn't him. Because the arm was real and he has a fake arm.
Just where did your sister go?
So, who was this?
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
I mean, if I were to guess, maybe the one that's been on this ship grabbed number 9 and managed to get it here? But there'd be blood everywhere getting it here.
Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
You're not gonna tell her? Really? You gonna tell everyone?
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh, no.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
That's some bullshit. Hey, this is the room with the safe that I was never able to get into. That I guess is not a thing.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
So why?
Are you all right?
Yes.
Why all the way
I
back
think
here?
so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why'd you come all the way back here?
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else?
But why?
I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom.
Because we had those 48 rooms from before choosing 3, 7, and 8. Why didn't you check all those rooms? How'd you manage to come back here to this room specifically?
Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Yeah.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock.
Sure, but why?
So
what
we
was
can
important?
come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
I mean, you're a little bit of a suspect.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
Okay. It's just
Closet?
weird to go. Oh yeah, the safe.
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe.
Okay, good. Thank you. I just said that in the first place. But then why did you come back here looking for her, though?
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop
I
thinking
don't actually
about
think
it.
he killed her, but why?
I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again.
Was he coming back for the safe and just happened to find her?
So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yes.
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe? Huh? Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there.
Speaking of, check on it.
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Please do.
Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, seriously. Get over it. Check the body.
Wait, it's gone.
Oh. Does that mean it is in the bathroom then?
His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Out in the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Really?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
He's
Clover.
missing her bracelet. I was just about to say,
What was it
does
you
she
wanted to
have
show
it?
me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Oh, I'm familiar with that.
And I found...
What?
The note.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Darkness of the sinister hand. That's what she got from the captain.
Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
The left hand?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
I was guessing.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister
Well, is
hand
that why all
have
the watches
something
are
to do with
specifically on the
bracelet?
left? Even though that's kind of normal for a watch to be.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Truth gone? I'm trying to do this one, reading them backwards. Switching the sentence around. This one.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they
Right
were
has
gone.
a left.
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
What? I would guess right, left, right, left, right, left. Yeah, truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone.
Wait, did it just...
Wait, can we manipulate the numbers?
14383421.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
14383421.
So it flashed through the numbers. I didn't notice that.
One
So that's the code to the safe.
14383421.
The coffin.
14383421.
Go to the safe.
14383421. Huh. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, and oh,
So even this one was
bingo!
constantly left, right.
I knew
left,
it was
right.
for this. Oh, is
Or
this some
right,
sort of
left.
note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. Intaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmacist Chief of Staff. Nagasa Nagisaki. I'm not good with names, sorry. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Hiraki Kabuta. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagechika Masashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
Yes, come with me.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
Don't worry about it. Just come with me.
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. It's 5 o'clock.
On the dot. We got 1 more hour.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
Just do what I say.
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Yeah.
You don't actually need a hand.
No.
I knew it.
Honestly, that's obvious. It was to me.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
About his job.
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
So this will be our connection to all this then.
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Well,
Oh.
what?
The watch?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei.
Wait, what?
And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Oh, he's testing the... Oh, I get it.
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
The reason I can't be Santa is my bracelet. Not my face, my
It's
bracelet.
5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number.
Yeah,
There'd only be one thing they'd say.
this is a good scene.
One sentence. You
That was
don't
good.
have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Lotus?
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
Mock you? No.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Oh.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
So I would assume that means Ace is who stabbed me in the back, right? Since the other 2 ending was tied to Clover. He killed us with an axe and then she didn't. Question
Come
mark.
on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer.
Share them.
The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
No. That's not it.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood.
Yep.
In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
So who was Guy X?
God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
Is that our third evidence?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. Two, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
Hongo.
What?
Can you say the other names
is
for me?
this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
We don't know your identity, dummy.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am?
Nice to meet you.
I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
I already talked about this, actually. If he grabbed the 9 bracelet...
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Because with his and 9, that's 10, which is the root of 1. He just needs a 2, which would be Snake.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he does. His expressions are good.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
So you grabbed bracelet 9.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
Oh, we're gonna lie about having the bracelet. He's gonna check.
Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
He checked.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't
I'm
it?
dumb again.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
Oh yeah, this is a great scene.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it.
Gimme.
Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
That face and laugh did not quite match. Okay, now it does. Oh,
Well done, Junpei.
scary now.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
You're the one who stabbed me, aren't you, you bastard?
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
True.
Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here.
Really?
With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, A game changer, so I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh, I forgot about it. Yeah, you stabbed me with that knife. Forgot about that knife.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Well, you certainly do, huh?
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
You paranoid bastard.
I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel.
You know, I'm curious what happened to him with the Clover ending, where she killed Alice. Because he went off with Lotus. Did he know? Oh. He had the 9 bracelet. Him and Lotus were able to get out.
The door
I see.
opened.
So they got out, and Clover was stuck in here after murdering us all. Oh, well, no, she had bracelets too.
I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
Then again, he might have just killed Lotus and taken her bracelet too. That's probably more
After
likely.
that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs.
Yeah. Yeah, she probably died. Because in the ending where we get stabbed, she was stabbed first and then we get stabbed. So clearly she probably got killed.
I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Because he would just kill her, leave here, and he'd be the only survivor. And probably not even talk to any officers or anything about this. Just leave it all behind him. Aside from the issue with Zero, I don't know.
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well.
So I missed something in the captain's quarters? What did I miss?
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
Poor Clover.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
No. Oh.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
My exact words that I was thinking.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Can we shove him past a door?
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
Yeah, you did.
I lost to Zero, not you.
Plot twist. I'm Zero.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence.
Certainly wasn't.
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Probably.
Zero made sure I would kill that man.
But he needed someone to suss you out, and I did, so it still counts.
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Oh?
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive.
Yeah.
Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
What about his sister, though?
Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What do you mean, we?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
Wishing I had that gun right now. Or that Santa had that gun right now.
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
Hey, Lotus.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Punch him
Well,
again.
maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If
Of course he
any of you
took
so
the
much
gun. I was
as
about to
blink,
say,
I won't hesitate to
I'm surprised he
demonstrate.
didn't get that gun. He did. Of course he did. He got everything, huh?
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm
Honestly, I'm shocked he doesn't have the axe.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
You're the he.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I
Why?
recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
Did he even know what your name was? Or your bracelet number? He knows your... Yeah. We went through the introduction, so he knows your bracelet number. All he had to do was just say the number, idiot.
And with that,
Okay. Have a good one,
You
guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Yeah, you screwed yourself over, and you screwed the rest of us by saying he.
It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
I see.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
Of course.
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
I don't understand why Junpei didn't just pick it up.
I would be
totally
unable to
would've.
acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
He knew, and he still said he, you idiot.
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Yeah, he got it from a coffin.
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Yeah.
Bastard must have grabbed it.
And
when
I
we
said
weren't
not to
looking.
grab it.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
I agree.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Right. All he needs is her bracelet.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
Correct.
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit!
That's true.
He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey,
Oh,
June,
now is
what
not
happened?
the time.
Are you? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
Last time?
So please save Lotus.
What do you mean last time?
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
damn it.
No, he's gonna kill her.
You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Huh?
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Run!
Oh, yeah.
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Run, Forrest,
Guys.
run!
Let's go!
Got the gun. Do we have a battle plan? We need one.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Probably.
Maybe. Let's check the red.
Not that one. That
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Why this one?
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
The coffin. Still don't have a code for it, unless it's that code we use on the save.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget.
I have no idea.
Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
True.
Right.
That's what I was saying.
So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
Numbers?
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Oh, yeah, that.
Truth had gone, or something like that.
So those numbers might work
Yeah,
for them.
that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
It does seem pretty unlikely, but worth a shot.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
Well, that
then they
makes
might have
sense.
set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Just try
Why
it.
don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Waste of what time? We just do it.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Yeah, if you're willing to waste time trying to open it by force, just put in the code.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421.
Hey!
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Snake! So I was right, it was him.
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
I'm going to assume yes.
Yeah,
What are you wearing?
but that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
No.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
You have Clover's bracelet?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero.
Oh.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Uh-oh.
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
Yeah, that's what happened.
He's lying.
Yeah, obviously.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
But he did take one.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Yeah.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Well, 2 and 7.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
What if we use everyone?
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
4. That's a no.
Didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then...
I mean, do I get to get out?
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Well, I don't like that. Now hang on there.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
Okay, but
That
that's
means
an
the
issue.
bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh, man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
He has a point.
Last?
Resort? Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
What did he do?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
Was he given something, another handicap?
I imagine that most people would have taken
Oh,
it to
his
mean that
arm.
I was 0.
He took off his arm. So he took off the watch, he left it behind.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of
Yeah,
here
his
alive,
arm.
let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do,
Literally a handicap.
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal
That's so sad
person's
she's
arm.
dead.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You'll have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Okay.
Oh my. That doesn't sound very
No, it
pleasant.
does not.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Don't gotta tell me twice. Hi. I see she's still alive. What's on the wall?
What? Why?
Oh, is this the true 9?
Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Of course.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
So if everyone did properly come here, we would run into this situation. Only 9 minutes.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
Oh, he doesn't know.
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Okay, so he doesn't bother to remember voices. Got it.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ooh. Yeah.
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
I mean, the fact that we're trying so hard to stop Snake, he's obviously not going to listen to us.
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal.
You son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Someone kill him.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Otis, grab the gun. Something.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
It's funny. Snake had no reason to try to kill Ace, but Ace was worried about him doing that, and now Ace has given him a reason.
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake!
Don't do it!
That was dumb.
Snake! Snake!
Oh. Run, Lotus.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
No?
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left.
We just need to stall him.
1 for Junpei, another
luck
for
with that.
Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
Scatter. It's hard to hit a moving target.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you?
Oh, Snake. What?
What? No, that's impossible.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer.
Shouldn't you be shooting by now?
Shit! You bastard!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, we're done.
Incineration will begin.
Thanks, Snake.
3 minutes.
Best line. 3 minutes.
Finally.
Or...
I'll kill you. You won't.
Oh, wow, he's still
Get
alive.
away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
Always guys like him, isn't it?
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
Guys like Snake always get to have this role.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Ah, 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way.
You're really gonna try to bargain with him?
My company owns a wonderful hospital.
Bro.
It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up
He
easily.
does not care. You are out of your
You
mind.
don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize.
No, Snake's committed
But I'm afraid I
to the very end.
can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
He doesn't blame you anyway, man.
Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time!
Gotta
We
go.
gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Snake!
Honestly, Snake was definitely a real one. Even with sharing the rail note that he had.
Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Time to
Damn it,
go!
I've got a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Let's go!
5, 4,
3, 2,
1, 0.
F's in the chat.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why?
Because you're an idiot. All you had to do was just get everyone here at this point.
Why me? I don't deserve.
All you had to do was not be paranoid and you might have survived.
This! Hesame! Hesame Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Bye-bye.
Zero!
That was some good art.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
Yeah.
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa!
I'm back.
Damn it. Where did they go?
We still have to deal with June's bracelet.
Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh, she's fine.
Oh, man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
Why?
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy.
Does she have a
Thank
sickness?
you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were
So we're getting
kids?
this line again. Same line as near the submarine.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Oh.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
I
Santa?
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? Because you chose the wrong path. The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
Right not. The loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
And she's gone.
Connie! Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie.
What in the world?
Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is
The gas canister.
white smoke.
Aw, come on. Alright, but I got the 5 endings. Oh. The end. Or is it? Chances of loss is not 0. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a knife. Safe end. Is that it? Or this one? I have to go to this one? Because it has a lock on it. That one had a key. This one has a lock. Am I right? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, good. I accidentally pressed back. Menu. Menu. Low. Okay. Thank you. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it. So I would have had this done in the correct order if I hadn't run into that issue earlier. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. Points you towards safe, and with the numbered doors it shows, the clip. Oh, yeah. He moved to the smaller door. Red Vinket. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7, 16, 1. But she has the 0 bracelet?
June.
Even if she does. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Oh, right, Snake. So we can actually use his bracelet this time. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
What do you mean where? I think it's kind of obvious. I don't think it requires
Could it be?
concentration.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Correct.
I think so.
Thankfully, I know it. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Yeah, it's in my past lives. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Use your psychic powers. The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
I'm just hearing things. 7 and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh, nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. 1438342. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. One,
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Don't worry about it. It's the passcode.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a genius.
Are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
He's alive.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake! You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Not everyone. Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it wasn't very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Oh.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wise smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Aw.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
They're alive. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
I mean, in a way, you did come out of a coffin.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Nevertheless, do it. Junpei and Seven sat down in one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Correct.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Correct. He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have it straight?
Quite.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X.
Mm-hmm.
We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Obviously.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Really?
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Don't worry about that part.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, and theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The
Yeah?
first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders.
All coming together.
Switching clothes. The nonary game.
Whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Yes.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2 equals 18. 1 plus 8, 9.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hands on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Something wrong? Junpei
Not yet.
paused for a moment.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
Like, what?
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Alright. Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Seven pulled down on the lever and the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
Yes, I did.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to Seven.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Fair enough.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
5 plus 4 plus 0 is 9.
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The red display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's
No.
impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Nope,
Is that what you're saying?
correct.
That's right.
Then what number is it?
6, apparently.
Let's find out.
It was this one, wasn't it? Or no,
Let's try 7, me, and... If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
there we go.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken. As I turned to look at Junpei for answers, the door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
7 plus 5 plus 6 is 18, which becomes a 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0.
It says 0, yeah.
The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet
Oh.
was flipped. In other words,
It's a 9.
June's real number is...
9.
Nona?
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything.
Just grunts.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Yeah.
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What about the guy who actually had 9 then?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy, because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way.
So it was Santa.
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
Interesting.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah.
And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
I mean, we could have gone through the door and then talked about all this. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. The detonator stopped.
Oh,
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Hurry, hurry. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
Another symbol. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. A trident. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
This is what we need. The symbol was engraved onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. The library.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Well, we found the Forest of Knowledge. It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people come to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Oh, I just realized I'm in novel. Or adventure. I want to be novel.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then.
Didn't
We
even
don't have a
realize
lot
this
of
whole
time.
time.
Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, we get another room to interact with. Nice! Alright, this is what we're working with. Handrail made of metal? Yep. Give me the paper. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Can I have it, though? Light to the books. The coat rack. Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Okay, well, I don't have a hat. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Oh. This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much. I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Oh, more of the... I know what that telepathy is, but I've never heard of it. It refers to having the ability to travel through time, of course. That's essentially what I did. Git tab al as if? Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I couldn't even pronounce this one. Yeah, no kidding. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book. Created by Abdul Hazred? It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead. Oh god, not the chronomo... I can't say words. I know how it's supposed to be pronounced. Necronomicon? So these are all cult books and stuff. Oh, not again. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does this mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay, so we're done with that. Nope. Said we're done. Fossils. Nasty... nothing there. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up or we're gonna end up in the pages of a book like that. Ew. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. My mouth's getting real dry. Okay. This book is most likely a collection of them. Mother Nature. Hippie chicks. I'm just gonna kind of move along. What about over... Ooh, what's this? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Peon. Blub. Bulb. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Looks like finding those books in the right order opened this thing up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. The rest of these are just going to be space. Cosmic inflation. No, not that. I think that's it. Overview of informal field theory. I don't think any of this is important. Or at least, well, important to everything they were doing here, but... How about this? Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Dad kind? What the hell is this? And wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Eberniz? Eberniz? Is? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Okay, well. do anything about that, I guess. At this time. Sounds like there's a number of math books in this section. Algebraic, number theory, math, more math. There's another one like that over there. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory for geometry. Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Bulldog's conjecture? Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right. I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have been an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Riemann hypothesis? What is there to hypothesize with Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Wow. Okay. Let me look over here then. What is this? A small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? I don't have anything on me yet. There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are a set of 3 points across the floor. So there's the doors we came out of. What about any of this? History of medieval period. Lancelot. Anything here? It's book. Native Americans. Kind of suspicious. Oh, I got something, finally. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa, whoa. Interesting. What's that? This one's a pop-up book? LRK? That doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you could make them curl. Like Pearl or Carl. Can I get another book? Chinese history. Greek mythology. European, yeah. They got everything here, huh? Do I need to click on the book specific? No. Just checking. So this one? This one. It looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. Okay, so they all look the same. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Alright, so let's examine this one. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball head. Got head. Don't have any other books. I don't see anything here. This one. No? Huh. Nope. No. Energy theory, technology, so on and so forth. Not useful to me. fancy technology and stuff, I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff, and you're gonna put me to sleep. Oh, I'm just back where I was. Oh, wait, oh. Guess I gotta go down. Books here in assorted languages. Something suspicious about this. This bookshelf has some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but we're only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Well, don't have that. Might as well examine it. Kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you get the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. No, wait. Oh. Shoot. Yeah, so I didn't look at the hint, but 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6. 3, I think it was. 2, 4. 1, 5. Dang it. It's off by. Alright, I had to cheat the last few numbers, whatever. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. Fair enough. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number line. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Can I look at... Oh, did we touch hands? Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? This one. Hey, there's another one of those picture books there. Something about these things feel kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey, guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan? Got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside, smartass. Interesting. We're gonna use the light to get shadows then, probably. So, it's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There's 3 of these book things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... This is a little weird. And I need the light bulb. You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to really tell, though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it in one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? I can't do it now? Fine. It's something to do with this. Do what? Yeah. Can't do anything with it. bolted down. Don't think it's a door, it's just a wall. Okay. I gotta go back up. Lights to the books. Yeah, we have to do that. Did I never... Oh, I never collected it. I'm stupid. How did I not collect that? My bad. There's no point to the door. You need to find the key, yeah. We're the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. The only other thing is, do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. What does that matter? Nope. Use the ladders? No. Wait. Light bulb's still there. But it's not. There has to be something related to that, doesn't it? What am I missing? What have I not clicked on? Doubt, click everything. Already took from there. Yeah. Anything I missed on here? No. Actually, do I need all... No, I need all three, yeah. I gotta go back up. What am I missing? Theory of evolution. Nope. Come on. Give me something here. The snake is special. We're governed by the vibrations from it. Okay. Of course he doesn't know. The only thing I can think of is the one that won't let me do anything with. Already did. missing? Cross, yeah. I check everything. Check that one. And check that one. Wait, did I just not? Did I? Yeah, you can't check that. Yeah, I'm totally lost. Not gonna lie. Okay, I didn't check this one. Didn't check that one. Still connecting. This library's got everything, huh? Recreation of lost human functions? I don't think so. Talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. That was this whole thing. What am I missing? It's gotta be something with this, but it won't let me do anything with it. Wait, let me look at the numbers. I don't see anything. What am I missing? Did I miss something here? Can I get some help? I actually don't know. I should save, actually. I just realized. Okay. Map. There's 2 stairs. None of them seem useful to me. Map. It's the only thing I can think of, but it won't let me do anything. Like, actually? What, help? I could use some help, yeah. I've been doing everything on my own so far, but I am actually genuinely stumped. I'm not sure what I'm missing. What's your inventory look? Was I just supposed to examine them? Looks like it's brand new. Really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Powerful light bulb, huh? This would be pretty bright. I just have the light bulbs. No, that doesn't help me. I don't... I need all 3 light bulbs. I can't do anything at all with this. It's gotta be something with this. It doesn't say anything. Got the volume number written on the lower part. Add kind. Only other thing I can interact with is the hats. The hat rack. It says it wants hats. We obviously don't have any. Have you opened the locked cabinet? Is there any other ones? The only one I see is this one. There's nothing else in here that I can see. There was a light bulb in that one. I got that. There was a light bulb upstairs. I think there has to be a light bulb here. I don't get this one. We got 7788. No missing numbers. I can't click on anything but the books. You sure the missing bulb is upstairs? I got this one. I already grabbed that one. That was technically the first one. It's one of the 2 I have. I don't see anything else that stands out. That was that section, right? Yeah, that was that section. That section doesn't let me do a close-up. The handrail, I can do the scaffolding, but none of that matters. Doesn't let me look at that one. Already finished that part. Doesn't let me look at that one. That one's the same thing. And so I'm just looking at it from a different angle. None of these are a thing. None of these are a thing. Turn. I can't click on the books directly. They're just special. Just click on the whole thing. Oh, I missed this. So I haven't been in this section? Oh, there it is. Thank you. So I just managed to keep missing this entire section. Alright, I got it. Clearly was finding a needle in a haystack. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm going to change these bulbs. Now they should... Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters. They seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Okay, I put the pop-up books on top of the stand. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. Sheldrake. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Wait, did I not examine it enough? Oh, I didn't.
Sheldrake 5?
Sorry.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yes, we saw it.
I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
I didn't know I needed to get this little cutscene.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Sheldrake.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's
Oh.
a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
That's right.
He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies
Oh,
on the
yeah, it's
theory of
definitely him then.
morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is
Yeah, that's
affected
true.
by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
She already fessed up. Come on.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Yes, tell me.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Oh, come on. The book is down there.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Do tell.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Oh.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
So he didn't show us everything. Of course, because he was told not to.
So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you.
Oh, did he just remember the rules?
However,
That's not what the paper said.
they were not the only thing on the card.
Okay, they weren't the only.
There
I'd
was
say.
something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she
Unlikely.
did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
That's probably why? Because you would just tell her not to, I guess?
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
Well, I gained her trust.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Well, she did tell us, don't tell anyone, and we didn't.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth.
Please do.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment.
So he was on
I'm
the
sure
boat.
of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
But was his sister on
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah,
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Okay, so it was at the same time.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Yes.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Mm-hmm.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki,
Nagisa Nijisaki,
Teruaki Kubota,
Kubota,
Kagachika Musashido.
Takachika. I missed it. Oh, these
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I like how they're basically dressed for the parts.
Nijisaki was his
They
right-hand
look like mob
man
bosses.
and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Wait a minute. Doesn't he kind of look like the guy that might have replaced Snake? And then him.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Musashido.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
So he filled in the blanks with the rest of
To
us.
that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research.
Oh, you're talking about them. Never mind.
All
They
in
needed
all,
people.
They gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Yeah.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Well, in this world, it is more than just a theory at this point.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Okay.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic
Well, that's true,
field.
yeah.
That's right.
As long as they believed in it, they went to these lengths to do all this stuff.
But
Yeah.
I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
Okay.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen?
If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
So it just continues to spread.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Very different, for sure.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
These experiments.
At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
To be fair, I've been told that quite a few times.
So, why
This
did you
little
bring
adventure?
up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Of course.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18
So
children.
they were
total.
all siblings.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
18. The newspaper said 16. Which I guess doesn't make sense, because you need groups of 9. I actually
The
didn't pay
children
attention
who
to
were
that
put
part.
into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
So there was an extra 2 kids taken that the newspapers didn't know about, I guess.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may
Yes.
seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Oh. That's why. Okay, so no one. Okay, I see.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
Right, because their parents were dead. They didn't have any other family members. And I guess they probably weren't close to any neighbors or anything, so there was no one else to report Santa and his sister, I see.
That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
That's messed up.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in.
Okay.
By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
I see, that makes sense.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Thank you.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
I'm not even sitting.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we?
I'm guessing they found the
We
book.
don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
No, you cannot.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes.
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Ah.
The sister's name was... Her name was...
Nona was one of the daughters, so it would have had to have been Light, wouldn't it?
Her name was Akane.
Oh, never mind.
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died?
We were given 3 names: Light, Nona, and Ao.
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
All I need is my connection here.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Understandable. You should have, but understandable. Can I find the book now? Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes. I think we need to find the 5th volume. My voice. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Okay. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Check this out first. It's like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Keyboard in front of the numbers. There are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's got to be a hint of some kind. Those are all Roman numerals. This is what? So that's a 10, 3, so 13. That should be 14, 10, 13 again. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from that wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means hexadecimals. Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. Hexadecimal. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you type. Clear. Okay, I get the basic operations, just do it. It was 13, 14, 10. 13 D E. It was 10. 10, 10, 10. 10 was A. Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now! Good job, Junpei. Whoa there. Didn't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Right handle. It's time we got this over with. Damn it. I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Or we still need a hat for that hat rack. Alright, let's get this thing open. Oh, it wasn't smart. You found it.
All right, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Oh, great. So to get out, we need to get out that other door. That door's an exit, I guess.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, man.
It's not that bad.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
No, very much not.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
True.
All right then, let's begin.
Let's get started. Everyone split up. Big messy room. Start over here. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Oh. Okay, that helps. Oh, hey, it's this. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Ruler that's been attached to the crafting table. Light. Okay. Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Okay. Ah, yeah. How exciting. Don't have time for that. Yes, it's a chair, thank you. This desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Oh, wait. Well... Oh. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Okay. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There's 15 cells here with numbers and letters. Oh god, I already see where this is going. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There's a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Oh shoot. That was close. What? I pressed this. What did I press? Reset it. Can I? Close. Wait. This might take me a while. Unless... Wait. Hint? Do I want to look at the hint? What does it do? Wait. Why is this the hint? I had it, I'm sorry, I had it mixed up. Oh, okay, okay. I thought I was trying to light them all. No. Okay, I gotcha. I need those on. I need these on. So those need to be on, these need to be on. All of those need to be on. Those two need to be on, so this needs to be off. Those need to be on. Okay. And all of these need to be on. close. Oh, so close. Can I? No. That needs to be off. Let me just reset it. Turn all those off. Turn those. Turn these. Close. Can I? Keeping off I am just doing this randomly. This one on. Need this one off. Need these to switch. I need to get it so that these four all turn on. I'm struggling. Let's see. Just need these 3 to be off, those 2 to be off. Need that off. I have this on somehow. Close. We just need these 2. Dang it. Just need this one. These corners. That's not quite right. Only this was already on. Almost have it. How do I get that on while getting the corners on? I need this to be off. Losing my mind. I swear to God, I'm losing my mind. It's like a 12. It's midnight. This is way too late for me. I want to leave this on. I gotta turn that off. Turn this on. Turn these on. That turns those on. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I knew it was from the beginning. I knew it had to be quick from the beginning, but I kept trying to force it instead of resetting. It had to be a few moves. I knew that, but I kept trying. Seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Yeah, no, I wasn't impressive. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We got no time for this. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Okay, we got an emblem. I think we're done with that. Okay, so we need 4. So we got 1. Nothing's happening. Snake. I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is a steering wheel. Upper right, cross. Bottom left, mysterious circle. Lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right. Each symbol seems to have been given a number. Steering 1. Look, I should take a picture. Okay. First, we should insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Before we get to that, ventilation. Okay. Oh, this thing? Oh, God. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What's this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dots for Morse code. It said dits. There's 2 dots in the first line, 4 in the second, 1 in the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dot. Dit? If I hold the button down, it'll enter a dot. Okay, dit and dot. Okay, I see. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. So 2 at the top, 4 in the middle, 1 at the bottom. Am I supposed to just do it randomly? Is this trial and error? Seriously? Oh, it's just, right, it's just one at the bottom. There's no way this is trial and error. No way. Come back to that in a moment. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on here. Oh, I get it now. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. We have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm just going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me, now. Of course. Run through the instructions. I need... Do I have the... Okay, I do. So we're starting from here. This is basically backwards. I need to write these. So we're going south. Going east. Right? South. Yeah, east. Or actually, no. Oh. No, that's still be west. Yeah, west. West. Southeast. North. North. East. Alright, so south. Shoot. No. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. And then east. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? And not a dog. Knock it off. Hey, we don't have much time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. I heard a noise too. You know, that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Take that. Oh, first off, what's this? Something written on the pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of stuff. So I gotta go to File. A file found in the communication office. It says all ice on the spine. All of these pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Oh, these are what I got. I just didn't look at these before. The Morse code chart. It was found in this steel shelf in the small cluttered room. It has a Morse code key for the letters A to I. The short mark is called IT, made by tapping the button. The long mark is called DA, made by holding. So I'll take a picture of this. Morse code chart found on the steel shelf J through R. I guess I'll take a picture of this. I'll take a picture for this. So I'm supposed to find some letter that will tell me what I need to put. Although, the final one is only one letter. It'd either be an E or a T. Okay. There are piles of crap everywhere. And this is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try more... That's the way out. We need the card. Hello? These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows us room on the ship. That's it? Okay. Nothing we can do over here? Already been here. Nothing there. Pipe. A pipe. Pipe. Okay. Well. What is this? The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh god. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Coffin? Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Really, woman? Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal block of the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Oh, holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believed it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, do you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? What does he actually open? The only thing I know he opened was kicking a door that you had locked. No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Alright, I guess we'll come back to you. Bye. We finished that. Nothing to do with that. Didn't she say something open? Oh. There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. That's seriously what I think it is. We don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is for a puzzle we already solved. I'm guessing that probably gave me an easier answer. there anything I missed here? Damn it. Looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. I'm gonna have to guess the word. You already. What is this? Nothing. Guess we gotta solve this. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here? Not really. Looks like the word that's supposed to go here is 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Yeah. After all, isn't that what you just said? 1 line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. Alright, so the choices of 2 can be either an N, an M, an A, or an I. What if I put... Yeah, okay, what about 4s? I have a lot of choices for 4s. I could put ace. So... Oh, it's right here. Oh, I didn't need to take a picture. Dot. Dash. Dash. Dot. Dash. Dot. And then... Dash. No, okay. Or wait, oh, well, I put ant. No, I'm so stupid. Sorry. I don't know why I did that. And then just a dot. Okay, so it's not that either. But it isn't that anyway. A... It's A-E. Not ace. Not that. No. No. Ape? I mean, could be ape. No. What if I do a T? ABT, no, ACT, AFT, HD, Alt? Why would it be Alt? I use M. M something. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, that's not gonna work. Almost thought I had something. What about an in? No, what about I? Ice? I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device you solved. Yes? One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Like clay magic. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Why me? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. Well, there's something at the bottom. There's something in there, though. To something. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it. And the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But do we need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. As quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. Okay, so I got all four. Put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. Indents are numbered 1 through 4. And there are symbols for a steering wheel, a cross, a weird circle, and some kind of waffle pattern. What? You want me to do them in order? Fine. Let's see. So the steering wheel. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they said, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Alright. Let's... Oh, that's not it. Okay. 6 plus 3 is 9. Can I highlight? Okay, I can. 3 plus 8 is 11. 2. I just need 7. I can't have all of this going here. 6 plus 6 is 12, which is a 3. Say I did put that there. 15, that's 18, that's 9. Actually, here, I'll put it over here. That's 13. It's a 4. Can I double the number? I can. 13 plus 6 is 19. Which is at 22. Or no, sorry. 1 plus 10 and 1. Sorry. 1. So a 3 and a 5. Right? 13, 16, 24, or 22. Sorry, 22. Yeah, 9. I put all these. 10, 15, 8. 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1 plus 8 is 9, isn't it? 6 is 12. 12 plus 5 is 17. 24. 25, 26, 27. This isn't right? Read the instructions again? Read it again. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. You cannot move the red balls, which is 9. You can only move 3 to... Oh! How many did I put? Forgot about the 3 to 5 rule. So what I did was... This one had the 1. This one I had... what? 10. 7 over here. Plus 2 is 10. Oh, I had the 4 over here. You can only have 3 to 5 numbers. Can't move the red one. Or am I not supposed to include the 6 and 3? Am I thinking about this all wrong? Maybe I'm thinking too much with the 6 and 3. 8. 7. 6, 13. 4. 13 plus 5, 18. That's a 9. Eight plus 2 is 10. Plus 8. Am I including the 3 and 6 or not? I had 4 in each one. What was it I did wrong? Is my math wrong? Probably. Should I just put another one of these? Can I skip that puzzle? No. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected. It will turn blue. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved. You cannot move the red balls. There's only one red ball. You can only move 3 to 5s into a single area. Oh, am I not trying to use all? No, I am trying to use them all. You can only move 3 to 5. Say the last part again? Oh, I wasn't reading that last part. I'm supposed to get the 6 and get the 3. Oh, okay. I have to get the root of 6 and the root of 3. Let's see. 8 plus 7 is 15. That's too much then. 8 plus 6 is 14. 5, we just need the 1. 7. Oh, no. 7 plus 5 is 12. Yeah, 12. 14. 17. Wait, what? There's still 3 more. Puzzle shirt looks a lot like the last one. Okay, so it's the same thing. No, I got the rules now. As long as I got the rules, I got it. I just didn't understand the rules fully. I was missing one part of the rule. I need 1 and I need 7. How about I do 3 numbers for 7? Which is what? I don't know, let's throw out 6 and 5 for 11. Which just needs... No, that doesn't work. Five and 4, 9. Plus 7? What? Oh, I can't use 1. Right, sorry. 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 6 is 11, plus 8 is 19. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Next one is Mysterious Circle. Same thing, more red balls. I've got it. 7, 7. I can only work with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta go completely different number. 2 plus 8 is 10, plus 7. 4 plus 5 is 9, plus 6 is 15. That doesn't work. Let's see. Or wait a minute. I was too high a number, right? 9. Last one. Eight and 9. This, oh, it's gonna be 3 though. Alright. Wait a minute. There can't be any less than 3. There's only 5 left. I can't use the red. Do I need to check the rules? You cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 in a single area. There's only 5 left, though. Oh, this is already 9. Okay. Is it literally just this? You tricky bastard. I'm so stupid. I'm so tired. It's almost 1 o'clock. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk. This. Hello.
A picture. What the?
So that was the number 9 guy. That was the guy who took place of the of Snake. Was this the captain? I can't think who else this would be.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's
Okay,
the
yeah, it was
same
the
guy
captain.
we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm.
Yeah,
And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
that was 9.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
What do you mean?
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
Because they did.
Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Correct.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Correct.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture?
There's a 4th.
I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
He looks similar to you.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project.
Why did you not just flip it?
With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Correct.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised?
There's no point in being surprised at this point.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Oh, that was another life. We don't actually know that yet. I just realized.
I had my suspicions
I
from
forgot.
the beginning.
Right. So now we're getting that information in this ending.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
Right, so in this one, we don't have the 4 people, but now we do.
Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from
I
you.
wouldn't have risked it either, honestly.
But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
By all means.
Sure.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
Oh, has he not gotten his memories yet?
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
So we don't know he's a cop yet.
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean.
Tell us you're a cop.
I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Yes.
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Okay, well, we don't have that kind of time.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh?
Be cop. Be investigating. Done.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type.
What's awkward about it?
I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. The slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carrying it.
Yeah, there were bodies in there, the kids.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Someone snuck up behind you with a gun.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. Not what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. Needle.
Ah.
A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
He ends up on the boat.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shh. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I?
Kind of go through this because this is
A
essentially
small,
the
shabby
same.
bed, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my...
Then he heard kids.
I pushed and pulled on it. Not like I expected. Threw myself against the door. I knew it. I gave up and made my... Huh. I sat there for a... Then, I heard a... The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one.
The kids found the 9 door.
It was pretty high.
It said 9
Probably
there.
A little kid. Huh?
Hurry, over here. Okay, coming.
No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
What's going on now?
Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall. I dropped flat on the floor, and I knew it in my... Hold up. But then, with my inside man...
Tonight, a ship is set to take...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. My... It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... Yeah! I finally got the damn... Sweat was dripping down my face.
Okay, we don't need this much detail.
The first
Get on.
bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle
Okay,
on my
this part
belly.
is new.
Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me...
Did it collapse?
A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me.
Oh,
It was like a heavy
you heard
metal
the doors
door
opening.
just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
They went into the incinerator. 18 minutes. Why do they get double the time?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down.
It is an incinerator.
There they were.
Hey,
Kids I'd been
Snake.
searching for.
Connie. Santa.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids,
Okay,
I'm
we
not
don't
your
need
enemy.
that much
I'm one
detail.
of the good
Dude,
guys.
what are you doing?
All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
So you're here because he blames you for failing.
It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
Calm down.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them
They have a
respond.
choice.
There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay?
Works, it works.
I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
And what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Literally no time for this.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it!
Uh-oh.
What's going on here?
Well, it's your guys' fault for putting him on the ship instead of just throwing him in the water or something. You idiots introduced an outside force.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
Oh!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! 15
feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the ducts behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
If only he had been mad enough to forget the time and get burned in here.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
It's your own men's fault.
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
It's too much time. He can get away.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it.
So, Santa already knows the way around with these ducks, maybe.
duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
So they're on the other side.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. Round, 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 devils on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Oh yeah, because they're orphans.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
We're in the uniform, skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
No.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
You psycho.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her.
Yeah, I hope he dies.
We saw him land inside.
I'll shoot him myself if I have to.
And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Don't tell me Snake is here
slamming his
just
fists
because he was
against the door.
here in this moment with you and couldn't do anything.
He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18.
Okay, so it reset.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
He dies.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning.
Oof. That's awful.
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay.
Ooh.
The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
And this is why he hates the four things.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The name?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you?
Me?
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Snake.
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Yeah.
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
No.
I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but...
He's basically just here because Snake is here.
I didn't know it was you!
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Totally fair.
As such, I
Pretty
had
much
no
expected.
reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Correct.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too.
Yeah.
So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Fine with me. I don't need to save those guys.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant.
That makes me feel a lot better about 9. It was kind of sad that we couldn't save him, but actually, good. We couldn't save him. He doesn't deserve to be saved.
Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Yes.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
Not directly.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words,
Ace.
Ace.
What?
Time to go.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
File screen? The picture? Yeah. This one? No. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah. Now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. And my throat's a bit shot. I think I've been playing at least 11 hours today. I didn't mean to commit that much time.
Huh.
I didn't know how much time was left
shaking
with this
stopped.
final ending.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
If I'd known there was this much time, I would have saved this for tomorrow, but oh well.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked.
Yeah, almost there. I'm committed all the way to the end now.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
They're all just in here, burned. Oh, hey, they are in here.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
But who are you?
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
The only thing I can try to think is, did he program her being onto another person or something? What is the deal with her?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
You took Ace with you. How? You know who he is.
What?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
How did you even let that? Oh my god, we're back to this.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
All right, who wants to get shot this time?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is one.
Honestly, the fact that he can't recognize faces is probably why he can be so heartless.
Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Obviously.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now
Yeah,
open.
it's not going to be that easy.
No! What is this? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9!
If anything, I feel like it would be made sure that Santa and Connie can get out.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
So I feel like you have to have those two with you.
No! Oh.
Shoot him.
Oh,
Put a bullet in
that
his
was
head.
close. Too close. Thank
Put
you.
one in his back first and then in his head.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Do it.
But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good.
Fine.
Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Sure did.
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
The ship should be sinking right now, right?
You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota.
Which was really stupid as a scientist. He really should have known better.
Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Yep. Good job, dum-dum.
Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Obviously.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock
so
it.
he went ahead and killed the captain.
With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest?
Oh.
You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please, Zero.
We clearly didn't do that. Clearly was never going to.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first.
Too bad.
That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation.
That sucks. Poor guy.
I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered
Poor
him.
guy only in the sense that I wish you guys had actually duked it out. He still deserved to die.
But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, you were completely outclassed, huh?
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Old age is a bitch.
That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong.
Okay.
Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Yeah, I was sort of afraid of that.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
So he's pulling time travel shenanigans?
Ugh. Oh, my head. Oh, my head.
So it's like what she said about
Like it's gonna pop.
one of the writers, where he wrote about a ship sinking, and then that writer, years later, wrote on the Titanic. So from the future, his trip on the Titanic, he transferred those memories or that information back to his past self to write the book.
7!
Is that what we're doing here with Akane?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic.
Were the walls and everything identical? Are we even on the Gigantic? Are we in the Q?
They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you?
There were 2 siblings together on the boat and 2 siblings together at Q.
I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Hey, G-Man. How's it going?
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Yep, almost finished.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
My memories of different lives. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in 2 like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about these downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am... I? The 9th letter of the alphabet. Oh, I. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No. Kane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Do it. I say do it. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think he would either. He just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any number of doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Unfortunate.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
Yep.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit. We've got to do something. And we only get 9 minutes. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26, which becomes 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh, man. She doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. 2, 4, 5, 7, huh? Well, that sucks for Lotus.
What? And there's no other way?
Looks like she's figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
No, not really. Not anymore. You were quite a jerk early on, but...
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Good one.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
We still have the 0, the 6. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however... I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Worth a try. That doesn't work.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to the hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that reverberated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off in the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. The resonant event melted into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Just looking at the art. Okay. That was my brother Al, who was yelling. I followed him. Around me, 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
Wait, so is he only friends with Connie because of the memories? We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. Okay, so finally, here's Light. Snake was Light. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
I would imagine. It would definitely take some hard work, some determination.
My sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
Well, not every one of them, apparently.
If we're
2
going
of them
to
are
do
here
that,
already.
there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
So you feel like he broke that promise, then? Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
No! There aren't any other doors!
I began to panic. And as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The four of us who stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I knew I had it with me when he passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it when we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck, and she got grabbed. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
I was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaru. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. He looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt his hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
Shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get him to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like him.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards
You came back!
Hongo. But then
You're too late, idiot.
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. He stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. Cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that was sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the other 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but that one is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Poor Lotus.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Don't worry about it. He ain't got time.
Begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Because you're her husband now. Figure it out.
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. What in the world? What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh, God. Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle. How do you work? Oh, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit. 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you.
Oh, please do.
Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Okay, well, duh. You bitch. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh, my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
I remembered. Before he left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear his muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Son of a bitch. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in...
Oh, did it? Interesting. Not sure how I would have done that since I was playing on a ROM. I guess it's good that I never tried to finish it. Incineration will begin in
10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The dull jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
God, my eyes. That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary games was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap. There's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Oh, my voice. Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Oh, this should be the last puzzle. Just give me the hint. Wait, what? Trying to see if I can see what it is before I look at the hint. Nah, I gotta look at the hint. When I press hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all signal digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? What? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then there is some special meaning to these two being two modes. What could it mean? Oh. Can I keep that on? I can. I need to make everything a 9? So this is stuck here. So these are all 9s around it. But that changed it. So theoretically I can't change that or that. So this one? Seven. So can't change that. That's a 9. That's a 9. When I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Displays what the adjacent yellow squares add up to. So most of the answers should be 2 digits. But each square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots. If they're digital roots, then they'll always end up as 1 digit. I'm too tired for this. Add the numbers, but there are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters? Yes, I know the letters. Or at least I have a picture. Yeah, got that. Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. Are you saying I can't use letters? Oh. I need to get all the letters down here. So I gotta get this to equal, and then I got to get all the letters down here. I need that out of there. This needs to switch with... Oh, I can't do that. I see. This needs to switch with a number. Honestly, this puzzle is a real downgrade from the DS version, is it? So 1 and... Oh. No. It's literally Sudoku? That'd probably be better. Am I trying to get all the blues to 9s? Will you keep giving me hints? Pushing out a yellow square affects all hint squares around it. 1 square doesn't get a hint. The 9 spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Yeah, this one. Oh, don't tell me that's all the hints. Something lines up in the bottom squares. Kind of looks like it should be a word. Is it as simple as just change it with a number? Oh. change R with... Oh, I think. Okay. I got it. The hint saying that just reset it, basically implying that it's quick answers. That helped. That's the hint I needed. So was it just password? Wait, what? Oh no. Was I supposed to be paying something attention last time? Just spelled out password, didn't it? I honestly don't know. Oh wait, no, I don't know. I have no idea. Password? I've been putting in a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? I don't know. Tell me. It said some... Oh, I didn't see it. I thought it was done, so I wasn't paying attention. Oh, of course. I just guessed.
Yes, that's it.
I kind of thought about putting that, but I was thinking it had to be more than just one singular number. Okay, no, never mind.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Just do it! I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. I needed hints, but at least I did manage to figure things out. So, accomplishment, yeah, sure. I never had to look anything up, so I'm glad about that. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just laid there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Oh, interesting. So her fever was always from the burning. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up now.
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I'll call you later, girl. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who had just saved your life, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Yeah?
Ah, shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the entry key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. You're telling her to hurry up and you didn't even do it?
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough? Just hit it again. And again. And again. At first you don't succeed. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
All of us.
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
Because it's a letter.
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6.
Yeah, that's true. They are just thinking he's crazy.
3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Thank fucking Christ. No. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys. Move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. As it turns out, Zero never says out loud that they need to find a door with a 9. Yeah, true. Yeah. He didn't. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. God, imagine the last person trips and the door closes before he can get through it.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. That's me right now. Snake is shaking his head warily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Did she pick up the 2 bracelets? The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Countdown.
Akane!
Countdown. I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones he had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 and 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
All right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
It was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can hardly hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
Sure.
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red.
Wasn't a 9.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
I mean...
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
All the way to Q.
You're right. In other
all
words,
the way to Z,
A
but
in base 16 is 10, B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Keep going.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
Almost
K
there.
is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Yep.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei. No time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Please be this guy.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open. You're gonna open now. Honey vision. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was out. Owies. Gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. If it sank, there's no way he brought it back up. It exploded and everything. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Does that mean we were in the building then?
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh? I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
I knew it!
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
I knew it!
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Yeah, because that ship was exploded and then sank. And it would make sense why he had such control over the water. That was just water he set up somewhere. It fills up that space, and he's... So it's not actually sinking. Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Oh, they finally came off. Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Oh, I did it. I did not think it would take this long. I thought it was only a little bit longer, so I persevered. I didn't think it'd be this long. I could have waited till the next day. Oh, but I made it. I should have took the screen crashing as a sign. I was stubborn. Despite how tired I was in my voice, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Oh god, don't say that. Please tell me it's just a cutscene. Can I just press enter? No. Okay, good. But really, thank you for being here, the Moss 3212. Really appreciate some of the information tidbits you gave me. That definitely makes all this a lot more interesting. So thank you for that.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
It was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Oh, God.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Oh, Jumpy. Is this why she called him a warrior earlier?
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yep, he's a warrior.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
I'm surprised they didn't make them 9th graders just to keep going with the 9s. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over here in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Are you serious? That's funny.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Yeah, that does sound nice, actually.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
Really,
He
dude?
doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
None at all.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Yes, she does. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure, throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Well, that's... Okay, yeah, they deserve to get fought with. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out. Oh, you even lost a tooth from that?
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
I would want to as well.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, the bunnies.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind. I'm sorry I potentially had you as a suspect, Akane. It was a possibility. I had to think of it.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Oh, he got them. He tricked them.
I couldn't forgive him for that, so
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Something about his eyes, maybe? Or, well, not his eyes, but like his disease? Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. He deserves so much more than that. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yeah, he's a psycho.
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Yeah, I don't care. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from
So if it was on the boat, it would have sank then.
I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like he has something to say, but I don't care. All right, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soap. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, man. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
He's trying to curse you, run!
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Huh. So you made a voodoo doll called Junpei, and she gets a connection to you 9 years later.
Why are you giving
Your
me
9
this
years
anyway?
future self.
Just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this.
it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Cute. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yard body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
Well, he kept that promise. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
Oh my god. How? Why? You're supposed to be under an ocean. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Yeah, the sequel hook. Yeah. Always gotta have that sequel hook. Don't forget your towel. Finished all scenarios. Nice. Oh, yes. And that's all of them. And we're done. Okay. No, 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 no. No, no. No, we're breaking the loop, please. Menu. Menu. All right. I finished. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for this. And thanks for chatting with me. But now I really gotta go to I gotta go to bed. I might even take a day off tomorrow before I stream the sequel. Maybe. Depends if how my voice is feeling. For right now, I'm done. I'm gonna go to sleep, so thanks for hanging out. See you guys.